comfortable with stage cues? And we can go to the next thing?
Yeah.
Justin Williams. And pretend like you're standing in front of your seats after the ping.
Test.
Thank you, Vicki.
I feel like I should get really close. I will not sing a song. No. Yeah. Chiefs and cadre, thank you for your assistance in making this recruit school a success. Please be seated. I would now like to introduce Chief Paul Boulware to administer the firefighter's oath. Paul Ware.
Good one. Did you, Chief? His speech? Yeah, because he's probably not.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. First, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude on behalf of Words. Hold on, stand by. Once again, congratulations to Recruit Class 9. We're incredibly proud of you, and we look forward to seeing the great things you will accomplish. At this time, I would like to administer the firefighter's oath. Captain Favors, please call Recruit Class 9 to attention.
Recruit Class 9, attention up.
Recruits, please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I state your name. How did we feel about me? Did we come up good on that? We mead? We mead good? You guys good with me's? So help me God.
So help me God.
We'll go again. No, keep your hands down. Recruits, please raise your right hand and repeat after me. So help me God.
So help me God.
Cool, I'm gonna come for you with this one. I'm sorry, that's not right. Recruits, please raise your right hand and repeat after me. So help me God.
So help me God.
Love it. Now the time has come to dismiss the Bluffton Township Fire District Recruit Class 9. Captain Favors, dismiss your recruits for the final time.
Recruit Class 9, prepare for dismissal. About face. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the firefighters of Recruit Class 9. Recruit Class 9, dismissed.
Woo! Everybody feel good? One, two, three, four. It's here. Does everybody feels good? Anybody have any questions? Anything they're not comfortable with? Maeve, you're good with all of your... Yep. Helmets and letters. So guys, after we wrap up, after you do your photos or whatever you want to do afterwards on stage, Bluffton guys, don't forget your helmets. There are refreshments in the concourse. You guys can go out there, get a water, socialize before you bop out. What's the question? No. You guys are going to be staged. Sorry. on before everybody gets here? Do you guys want to grab your blue shirts? We'll just do it in here so badges don't go astray.
They're where they're supposed to be. I'm just.
Should we just take a couple badges in there? Yeah, no. Hey guys, we'll just meet you in the nursery with the badges.
No, ma'am. I will have it all over me and all over this white shirt. I purposely did not. Good morning. If we can have everybody find your seats, we'll get started. Please stand for the entrance for Recruit Class 9 and the posting of the colors. Prepare to post the colors. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
May I welcome you on behalf of Low Country Community Church to this graduation. I'm Jeff Cranston, the pastor here, and also honored to serve as one of the chaplains. Would you please pray with me and please bow your heads. Lord God, Heavenly Father, it is our privilege to gather here on this happy occasion of the graduation of these firefighters to celebrate their achievement and to pray for their continued advancement and safety in the fire service. With gratitude for this significant vocation, we pray your continued blessing upon them, upon their families, upon the people and communities in which they serve. When they are called to duty, wherever flames may rage, give them strength to save a life. Help them to embrace a little child before it's too late, or save an older person from the tragedy that has befallen them. Enable these firefighters to be alert to hear the weakest shout and quickly and efficiently to extinguish the flames. May their training better equip them to serve those whom they are called to serve well. And finally, Lord, we pray that those of us gathered here this morning, their friends, family, and those serving alongside in the fire service, may be forever grateful for their tireless, selfless, and heroic service. In your name we pray. Amen.
Please be seated. Good morning and welcome. It is my distinct pleasure to stand before you today and share in this special occasion. We are grateful to have such a distinguished group with us, including the members of the Fire Board, our chaplains, Chief Pope, Chief Ogden, Chief Camp, Chief Blankenship, and Chief Boulware. Thank you for your continued trust in us to train your firefighters and all of your support. I would also like to extend my heartfelt thanks to the South Carolina Fire Academy, Chief Boland, Chief Adams, Chief Pope, Amy Williamson, and Region 5. Your support has been invaluable in coordinating this recruit school, and we could not have done it without you. A special note of gratitude goes to Pastor Jeff, Miss Vicki, and Low Country Community Church family for graciously opening their doors and hosting us today. We truly appreciate your generosity. You've been great. Additionally, I must recognize Captain Favors, Crystal, our maintenance team, and our cadre. Without your hard work behind the scenes, this ceremony would not be possible. Your dedication does not go unnoticed, and we're deeply thankful for everything you have done. To the families and friends joining us today, both here in person and virtually, thank you for your unwavering support for these recruits. We hope you enjoy today's ceremony as we celebrate their incredible accomplishments. For those joining via live stream, we know you're with us in spirit, and we're so glad you could be a part of this momentous occasion. And now to the recruits. When we first met on September 16th, I gave you a challenge to get to know one another, to understand each other's strengths and weaknesses, and to form a team that would support one another through every obstacle. Over the past 10 weeks, you not only accepted that challenge, you've exceeded my expectation. Through 400 hours of rigorous training, climbing ladders, conquering a 4-story tower, crawling through windows, and pushing your limits in physical conditioning, you have proven your resilience and determination and teamwork. Each of you have worked tirelessly, and today you stand here ready to take on the responsibility of protecting your community. Congratulations on all that you've achieved. This is a milestone as a result of your hard work and dedication and your passion for this profession. You've earned every bit of success you've achieved, and we're all incredibly proud of you. Once again, congratulations to our graduates, and let's kick off the celebration of this incredible achievement. We're going to start that by introducing our guest speaker. It is my honor and pleasure to introduce today's speaker, Chief Jason Pope, who currently serves as the Superintendent of South Carolina Fire Academy. Chief Pope is a native of Winnsboro, South Carolina, and his journey began in the fire service in 1996 when he joined the Lebanon Volunteer Fire Department. After earning a degree in business administration from the Citadel, Chief Pope started his fire service career locally, where he quickly made his mark before joining the South Carolina Fire Academy in 2001. Over the years, he has excelled in various roles, including Technical Rescue Program Coordinator and State Firefighter Mobilization Coordinator, before being appointed to Deputy Director of South Carolina State Firefighters Association in 2011. In 2018, Chief Pope took on the role of Fire Chief for Fairfield County, where he served with distinction until returning to the South Carolina Fire Academy in 2023 as the superintendent. Beyond his professional accomplishments, Chief Pope is deeply committed to his family and community. He and his wife, Karen, are proud parents of 3 children, and the Pope family is actively involved in Lebanon Presbyterian Church. They call the family farm in Lebanon home, the very community where Chief Pope was raised. It is truly a privilege to welcome to the stage someone whose dedication to the fire service, leadership, and community is unparalleled. Please join me in welcoming our guest speaker, Chief Jason Pope.
Well, thank you, Chief Harrelson, for that wonderful introduction. Thank you, Chief Boulware, Chief Sheriff, for the invitation to be with you guys. I consider it an honor and a privilege to be here with you, and I'm very excited about the opportunity. It's so good to see so many people here today. It is a wonderful showing of support for these 20 recruits here that are soon to be graduates, soon to be firefighters. I know you're very excited, and I know your family is very proud that you are here today. I am very comfortable in a classroom setting. Okay, I like to be in front of students and deliver material, so I'm going to pretend today that we're in class. Okay, so for you guys, okay, relax a little bit, the graduates, okay, y'all relax a little bit. We got one more class, okay, before graduation. Is that okay? Can we do that? Can we do one more class? Okay, good, thank you. So I'm getting some smiles, that's good. And I'm going to focus, and I hope you don't mind, Chiefs, I'm really going to focus my attention on you 20 recruits. Is that okay if we do that? No offense to the families, y'all just tag along with us, okay? Just pretend that you are in another Fire Academy class, okay? And I get to deliver a little bit of material. The good thing about this class, that, of course, it's a Fire Academy class, right? And since it's a Fire Academy class, that means there is a test at the end. Okay, so again, one more class, one more test. I'm not going to make the Chiefs take the test because then I may never get invited back, right? But for you guys, one more test, okay? But this is the good news, okay? The good news is I'm going to give you the answers ahead of time. All you got to do is remember the answers, okay? So I'm going to give you the answers ahead of time. When I ask you for it at the end, then I just want you, hey, you've already know the answers. I want to hear from you, okay? And the answers, it's one question that you're going to ask, okay? I'm going to ask you at the end of the class. And the answers are 2 letters. All right, you ready? The answers are 2 letters. The answer is the letter A and the letter E. A and E, right? Like the television channel, right? A and E, y'all remember that? I guess that's still on the air, A and E, right? I don't watch television, but I'm assuming it's still there. So just remember that. That's the answer. So what's the answer to the test question? Y'all tell me. A and E. That's the answer to y'all did pretty good on that. You did pretty good. And none of y'all answered. So that's good because y'all not in the class. That's okay. These guys answered the test, and you did very well. So let me tell you a little bit, a story from my past. And it's a story I like to share with people, especially with recruits, as you are about to embark on a journey that will be absolutely amazing. If you look around the room, there are some folks in here in uniforms with a lot of stripes and a lot of stars on their sleeves who have been doing this a very long time, and they will all tell you that this job is the best job in the world, hands down. Okay, it's more than a job. It's a calling. It's a vocation. It's something you are called to do. As we think about public service, as we think about what it means to be a firefighter or a fire officer, at the end of the day, it's public service. Okay, don't ever forget that. That's not the test question, but don't ever forget that. Okay, so I want to tell you a story from my past. As Chief Harrelson read some things about me, I've had the opportunity to have some really amazing jobs that I absolutely loved. And I wish I could say I was always really good at those jobs. I wish I could say that. But I can't say that I was always really good. There are times that I failed in what I was doing. And I want to tell you about one particular time, if that's okay. So I'll get comfortable. I'm going to tell you a little bit of a story here in a minute, okay? So there was one time, it was 2007. I was currently serving as the firefighter mobilization coordinator for the state. And again, for recruits, maybe you know what that is, maybe you don't. Again, your officers, the folks in the room, the chiefs know what that program is. It's an amazing program that is second to none, where the fire service really proves their true value because they're willing to go help a neighboring fire department in their time of need. And we move people around the state, and it is truly amazing to see the outpouring of support that the fire service gives to itself, right? When you have a local fire department who is overwhelmed, and departments just answer the call and they respond and they do absolutely amazing things. And Lord willing, you'll have the opportunity to participate in that one day. So I was serving in that role for the state fire marshal's office. And the year was 2007. And we had done some reorganization at the office, and there were some new jobs that were created, some new positions that were created, and one of them was a new job that had, man, I was eyeballing the job, right? It was one of these things, it was a new position, and if you had to ask me then, I said, hey man, this job's made for me. Like this has got my name all over it. So I was pursuing this position. It was a significant promotion for me at the state. And if you know anything about government, you know, sometimes promotions are hard to come by, right? It's sometimes, and especially in state government, this was like a brand new position. So in my world, it was a very exciting opportunity. Okay, so it was a possibility at a promotion. It was a possibility of a pretty significant pay raise. Now, that'll get your attention, right? Get all of us, right? Everybody in the room, chiefs included, right? That gets your attention. Promotion, pay raise, potentially a 30 or 40% pay raise. That's a pretty big deal, right? Pretty big deal. So for me, a young man looking to better myself within the organization, I was very excited about this opportunity to promote and to better myself. So the process was started, and we went through an interview process, and all along, if I'm really being honest with you, a lot of people outside of our group even would tell me, hey, you know, this job's made for you. Like, this is yours. Even people that I work with, it was like, man, this is a no-brainer. Basically, the interview is just a formality. Man, things are sounding good, right? Yeah, man, I go into an interview, this is a piece of cake, right? Well, what happened at the end of that interview process, interviews are done, right? I go in and answer the questions the best that I know how to answer them. And interviews are finished and done. And then I was working for the state fire marshal at the time. I reported directly to him. It's funny how that kind of comes full circle, because today that's who I also work for, right? The state fire marshal. But then it was a different fire marshal. And he came to me one day and said, hey, let's go for a walk. I wasn't sure if that was good or if that was bad. Well, if you know anything about the fire academy, you've been to our campus, you know our campus is home to the Fallen Firefighter Memorial. It's a wonderful place. It's a special place on our campus that we love to be there and love to go and just reflect on why we do what we do. I tell staff a lot of times at work, if you find yourself, you know, not really sure about why you're here and you find yourself getting lost a little bit, walk out to the memorial. Walk out to the memorial and look at the names on the wall and reflect. Because that's why we're here. That's why we do what we do. It's for them. We would love to welcome a day when there are no more names on the wall. That would be a great day in the fire service. Well, the fire marshal took me out to the memorial and we sat down on a bench. So how you think this is going? If you were shaking your head, it might not be going good, right? I didn't really know what to expect. So it was a pretty day. It was the fall of the year. And so he said, let's go sit down. We need to talk. And I remember it like it was yesterday. And this was in 2007. So it's a good little while ago. And he sat down and said, I got something to tell you. He said, Jason, you're not going to get the job. Now, there's a lot more that was happening in my life at the time that we don't have time to really go into today. But I'll tell you this, for me, at that day, at that very moment, I was the most disappointed I've ever been in my life. I was almost, if I hadn't have been, you know, there in front of my boss, I almost felt like I wanted to start crying. Again, there was a lot of things going on with my family and my wife and my kids at the time. I had really built this thing up. Have some of you been there before? You're really building something up, and then you get told no for whatever reason. And you're just devastated. I was completely devastated. So after breaking the bad news, being completely devastated, this was in the fall, the He had told me that we're going with another candidate, and you don't know him, he's from out of state. He starts in January. So again, this was probably November time frame, approaching the Christmas holidays. Okay, we're gonna make the best of it, right? January rolls around, new boss. So I've now got a new boss because this was a promotion for me. So I'm now reporting to a new guy who I didn't know from Adam. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna make a confession to you because this is part of the story. For about 6 months, I was a terrible employee. I was a terrible employee. I was a terrible mobilization coordinator for about 6 months. And why? What I was dealing with was nothing but resentment and bitterness towards this new guy who they had hired. They didn't hire me. And I had a terrible attitude. And I took it out a lot on him. Now put yourself in his shoes. How would you feel? Come into a new job, you got one guy who's been in the seat for a while, he's experienced, and man, you get no support out of this guy. It was really bad. If any of you have been in that position where you dealt with an employee like that or somebody, it's difficult. And I was the one making it difficult. Very difficult. There would be times where there would be a program that I had to go explain to him, right? Something, because again, he was new. He did a lot of things he didn't know. He's a good guy. It wasn't his fault, but a lot of things he didn't know. And all throughout the whole process, what I was thinking, man, you know what? If they'd have just hired me, we wouldn't have to be doing all this because I know how to do all this stuff. It got so bad that I actually got written up. And he came in and had a counseling session with me. Anybody been in one of those? Those are fun, right? Isn't that fun? Where you come down and say, man, we need to talk. And if you've been on the receiving side of that, it is not fun, is it? It is not fun. But it was a wake-up call for me. Okay, it was a wake-up call. And the wake-up call was this. All right, Jason, something's got to change. Either you want to stay here, then you better change, or you need to go change job, do something else. Well, what ended up happening, because he read kind of I didn't leave the job, so I stayed in the job. But I realized something's got to change, and it's got to start with me. Okay? It's got to start with me. Now, remember, I told you this was a class, right? And I told you there would be a test at the end. So what did I tell you were the answer to the questions, 2 letters, right? I'm looking at the recruits. So what was it? What were the 2 letters? A. Say it a little louder so they can hear you in the back. A and E. This is what I learned, okay? And I want you to take this with you, all of you, as you begin your career here in the Low Country. No matter where you find yourself, no matter what kind of situation you find yourself in, if you're like me, okay, in that situation that I just described, I had to learn there was a lot of things out of my control, right? Hiring, promotion, those things were out of my control. We got chief officers sitting up here. We've got 5 bugle chiefs. They run their fire department, right? They're the boss. But guess what? There are still some things that are out of their control. Everybody's got a boss, right? Everybody. Now you're about to go into be a recruit firefighter. Guess what? I know you know this, but newsflash, where are you on the org chart? Newsflash, right? All of y'all knew that when you came in here today, right? These guys are going in at the bottom, right? Nobody's promoting into chief, right? Nobody's promoting into captain. We are brand new firefighters. So guess what? They're on the bottom. So what does that mean? There's a lot that's out of your control, right? But there's 2 things that every one of us can control. What were those 2 letters again? A is for attitude, and E is for effort. I can always control my attitude, and I can always control my effort. In 2008, I had the opportunity to check my attitude because I was not controlling my attitude. I had a terrible attitude. I had a toxic attitude. Okay, and guess what? That's dangerous, folks. That's dangerous in this line of work. We are in public safety work. We respond to 911 emergencies. Every day we put ourselves in life and death situations. It is paramount that my attitude and my effort are always in check. I don't want you to ever forget that. Attitude and effort. Because as you leave through this, as you graduate through this program, I mean, of course, this is the last class as part of recruit school, right, that you're taking today. But guess what? Training doesn't stop, right? You graduate today, really training is just beginning, okay? It is a way of life in the fire service. The things that we do, the brotherhood and the sisterhood, the family that is the fire service, there is none better. I promise you, you will never find a job like this. To the families out there, what you guys are about to be a part of something absolutely amazing. Okay, I'll just take my word for it. Time will tell. And a lot of this depends on our attitude and our effort. Because guess what? If you have a terrible attitude, what's it going to affect? It's going to affect your effort. What's it going to affect? Then it's going to affect your team, your crew around you is going to affect. Then how effective are you going to be when the true emergency happens? You have a problem, a big problem. So, congratulations, all of you passed the test, right? I'll see if we can get some certificates printed up for this class, right? And get them to you, and I'll hand sign those, right? That you graduated, that you passed this class. I want to thank you for the opportunity to be here with you. Thank you for what you do. I'm excited for all of you. And so just remember those two things, right? A&E, attitude and effort. That's the only two things that you can always control. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chief Pope, for inspiring words. As bear with me for just 1 minute. Speech might not be my strongest point, but we'll get to it. So, thank you. Over the past 10 weeks, it has truly been an honor and privilege to work with the remarkable recruit class every day. However, none of the achievements would have been made possible without unwavering support and guidance of the recruit school cadre. The term cadre is defined as a nucleus or core group, especially of trained personnel capable of assuming control and training others. This perfectly describes the group standing before us. The cadre has invested countless hours of their time, not only to train, but also mentor and lead the recruit class through the foundational steps of the fire service and careers. What makes this group truly exceptional is that every member of the cadre chose to be here. They didn't have to participate in recruit school. They did so because they were deeply committed to the profession shaping the future and those who follow in the footsteps. Their dedication, hard work, and passion for teaching never goes unnoticed. We want to extend our heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for your outstanding contributions. Now, on behalf of Recruit Class 9, it is my honor to introduce Recruit Firefighter Kit Burdick to present the Cadre Award.
Thank you, Captain Favors. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for being here today. As we stand here, it's incredible to reflect on how far we've come over the past 10 weeks. Each one of us has grown, not just as firefighters, but as individual men and women. The challenges we faced, the lessons we've learned, and the bonds we formed will stay with us throughout our lives. This academy has been more than just training. It has been an experience that has laid the foundation for our future in the fire service here in the Low Country. We've been fortunate to learn from some of the finest instructors. The guidance we've received has been second to none. From day one, we were placed in an environment where we could build hands-on experience, hone our skills, and know that we were always supported as we developed the confidence to perform on our own. No question was ever too small, and every answer was given with care, patience, and commitment to our development. Each member of the cadre brought something unique to the table. They provided us with different perspectives, diverse teaching styles, and thoughtful methods for approaching the same tasks due to their immense experience. In doing so, they gave us the tools to discover what worked best for each of us, empowering us to become better firefighters and people every single day. As a class, the assignment to choose the recipient of the Cadre Award was not easy. Every single instructor left a lasting impact, and it was apparent that each instructor had a positive impact on many of us recruits. I want to take a moment to thank all of the instructors who invested their time in us, many doing so voluntarily outside of their own busy lives. Thank you. Please join me in a round of applause for the instructors. But there is one individual who stood out not only for their passion for the fire service, but also for their dedication to teaching, mentoring, and shaping us into the firefighters we are becoming. This instructor didn't just teach us the technical skills of the job. They taught us about the life at the firehouse, life at home, and everything in between. They instilled in us the values of integrity, respect, and teamwork, and their influence will continue to guide us forward. On behalf of Recruit Class 9, it is my honor to present the Cadre Award to Senior Firefighter Eric Lagaikis.
Thank you, kid. Congratulations, Firefighter Lagaikis. When I was first assigned the task of delivering the recruit school reflection speech, my initial thoughts was I should deliver something life-changing, something inspirational. But after several attempts, I realized that, I am no Winston Churchill. But I tried. But after several attempts, I did come to that realization. And to be honest, in the last-ditch effort, I came pretty close just to plagiarizing a speech from Chief Solomon from the West Columbia Fire Department. He gave at a recruit graduation earlier this year. It was that close. But eventually I decided to take a different approach, and I would simply share my perspective on this class and what it has been to me. Back in the late spring, early summer this year, rumors started circulating about in-house recruit school. These were secret talks. Of course they were. And within minutes, I started receiving phone calls from line personnel asking about it. But that's the way it is, it's fire service. But it didn't take long for those rumors to become official. And the training division was assigned the task of organizing the class. At first, I was excited. I had been part of the previous 8 recruit schools, and I remember how much fun they were. But then it hit me. In those previous classes, I showed up, delivered the material, and went home. Now this recruit school was going to be my responsibility. So I began preparing. I reviewed textbooks, watched instruction videos, and practiced putting on my bunker gear as quick as possible. I wasn't going to be the fastest, but I was not going to be the slowest. But then I received the class roster. I noticed almost the entire class was born after I started in the fire service. And several had started after I got hired here. So naturally, in true Doug fashion, I entered a rabbit hole of research, right? Head first. I started researching how to effectively train, how to effectively manage, how to effectively motivate this group, the I generation. I generation being those who grew up with the internet. There's no shortage of information out there about you guys, but one thing that kept showing up over and over and over and over again was the I generation's need to feel included and to be part of a team. On Monday, September 16th, we filled the classroom with strangers. These recruits came from different walks of life, different educational backgrounds, different experiences, and different motivations. But what was truly remarkable was how quickly they came together and formed a cohesive team. Over the next 10 weeks, our teamwork was a blessing. We never had to repeat a skill more than once. Practical testing went smoothly, and the class achieved an impressive overall grade point average of 85. We didn't face any personal conflicts or setbacks. However, there were moments where teamwork became a challenge in itself. Drills and scenarios that were designed to be difficult and take hours to complete were often finished all too quickly. And we were all left with the question, what next? So, as this class progresses and moves forward into their careers, I hope each of you continue to grow, both personally and professionally, and always remain a contributing member of your team. Remember, the strength of a team lies in the willingness of each other to support the others. It has been an honor to work with all of you over the past 10 weeks. I am proud to call you brothers and sisters, and I have no doubt that you will continue to build upon the foundation you've laid here. I'm confident that you will make each of your departments proud. Remember, be aggressive and know your job. It is now time to present the awards. We will begin with the highest GPA award. This award is presented to the recruit who has demonstrated outstanding academic achievement throughout our 10-week recruit school. The class has been exceptionally competitive, and they stand out in such a driven group is no easy accomplishment. The exams were taken are nationally accredited with high standards, and only those who truly excel can rise to the top. Achieving success at this level requires a combination of dedication, discipline, and perseverance. As this recruit class has exemplified all of these qualities and more, with a final GPA of 94.25, it is my great honor to announce the recipient of the highest GPA award, recruit firefighter Kit Burdick. Yeah. So. Next, we'll present the Brotherhood Award. The Brotherhood Award is one of the highest honors we can bestow upon a recruit. It recognizes individuals who constantly exemplifies outstanding leadership, dependability, and camaraderie, both personally and professionally. Throughout the entire recruit school, this award especially is meaningful because it is determined by the vote of the peers. Those who work along side by side with them have seen the character and dedication firsthand. This award speaks to the very core of who they are and the positive impacts they have in the recruits and their fellow recruits. It is my honor to announce the recipient of this year's Brotherhood Award, firefighter Kit Burdick.
Congratulations, Kit. We're very proud of you. There are many traditions in the fire service, but few are as meaningful as the one we observed today. This is a moment where the recruit, alongside a member of their choosing, takes part in a public display of joining a new family, the fire service. In our profession, there are two significant times when a badge is presented to a firefighter. The first is upon graduating recruit school, and the second is upon promotion. The badge, however, is far more than just a piece of your uniform. It's a symbol of trust. It represents the firefighter's unwavering commitment to community through service, honor, integrity, and courage. Firefighters are the only service authorized and often invited to enter someone's home, business, or property during their most difficult moments and on the worst days of their lives. When a firefighter steps through those doors, they do so not just as a responder, but as a symbol of hope and help in a time of crisis. The badge is also a reminder of the responsibility you're about to carry. Along with the oath you take, this is where it all begins. As we pin the badge onto your uniform today, we're not only celebrating your achievement, we're affirming that as a member of this family, we will hold you accountable and to the highest standards of conduct. This is an exciting and special moment for you and your family, a public acknowledgement of the sacrifices and commitments you're about to make in service of your community. Every time you pin that badge on, remember the higher code of conduct we collectively uphold and the legacy you are now a part of. Recruits, prepare for the presentation of the badges.
Ready, stand. Inward, face. Forward, march.
At this time, I'd like to invite chiefs and cadre to make their way to the stage, and family members participate in the pinning. Please line up over here to the left. Nicholas Biangoni, Bluffton Township Fire District. Colton Boyles, Bluffton Township Fire District. Kit Burdick, Bluffton Township Fire District. Trenton Daly, Bluffton Township Fire District. John Franklin, Bluffton Township Fire District. Juan Gambin, Bluffton Township Fire District. Hampton Goldston, Bluffton Township Fire District. William Hall, Bluffton Township Fire District. Nathan Heichel, Bluffton Township Fire District. Joseph Cordis, Bluffton Township Fire District. Maeve McDonough, Beaufort City, Town of Port Royal Fire Department. Jason McHugh, Hilton Head Island Fire Rescue. Tristan Moberly, Hardyville Fire Department. Brandon Pataki, Bluffton Township Fire District. Gregory Pinta, Hilton Head Island Fire Rescue. Emmanuel Sanford, Beaufort City, Town of Port Royal Fire Department. Andrew Short, Bluffton Township Fire District. Evan Sweeney, Bluffton Township Fire District. Evan Vandersnick, Hilton Head Island Fire Rescue. Justin Williams, Bluffton Township Fire District. Chiefs and cadre, thank you for making your assistance in making this recruit school a success. We really appreciate it. Please be seated. I would now like to introduce our fire chief, Chief Paul Boulware, to administer the firefighter's oath. Chief Boulware.
Thank you for everybody coming out today. Before I get started, a lot of people may have a question when you hear the recruits being called up. Why so many people from Bluffton? I've been with Bluffton for 33 years, and out of the 33 years I've been here, this is our 9th recruit class. The reason being behind that is our partners, South Carolina Fire Academy, will only allow 3 students per department per class. So when the need arises to have more than 3 employees at a time, we look at our local talent with neighboring departments and our own in-house instructors to put on recruit school. And that is why we have this recruit school today. We're in the process of opening a new fire station, and we need to get our recruits in, get them trained, get them up and operational ready before that station comes open. So a little history there. So first, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude on behalf of myself, the entire fire district board. Could you please stand? and all the BTFD staff, to all those who contributed into making this recruit school a success. Thank you. To the individuals recognized earlier today, your dedication, your support, and hard work have made this achievement possible, and we truly thank each and every one of you. Once again, a special thanks out to Pastor Jeff, Vicki Steiner, and the entire team here at Low Country for graciously hosting us this morning and providing such outstanding accommodations. Without the hospitality of our local community, the support of today's ceremony could not have been possible. Now that graduation day is finally here, I know our recruits are eager to see this day come. I can tell you we're equally excited to be here to celebrate it with you. Over the past several weeks, we've watched you push through coursework, drills, physical challenges, and you've all shown persistence, discipline, and an unwavering commitment to the professionalism. Today, we celebrate your hard-earned success and want to say congratulations to each and every one of you on a job well done. What makes today so special? That graduation just doesn't mark the end of your training. It symbolizes your formal entry into brotherhood and sisterhood that is unlike any other. Firefighting is just not a job, it's a calling. It's a profession built on trust, camaraderie, and selflessness. As you move forward, no matter where your career takes you, you will always be able to rely on your fellow firefighters for support, guidance, and help. This bond crosses all boundaries because you will share the same core values: courage, honor, and duty. You are now stepping into a role where the public places immense amount of trust into you. Few other professions hold this kind of responsibility. Every call you respond to, every emergency you face, and every decision you make carries the weight of that trust. It is both a privilege and a duty, and I know that each of you will approach it with professionalism and integrity it deserves. Remember, as a firefighter, you are truly never off duty. Your community will always rely on you, and you must always be ready to answer that call. Whether in the station or out in the world, you have pledged to be there when others need you the most. And that promise is one you will carry throughout your entire career. Finally, my hope is for each of you to stay safe, stay strong, and continue to honor the values of our profession. May you always find strength in the brotherhood and sisterhood you've joined today. And may your career be long, fulfilling, and impactful. Once again, congratulations to Recruit Class 9. We're incredibly proud of you, and we look forward to seeing the great things you can accomplish. At this time, we'll be administering the firefighter's oath. Captain Favors, can you please call Recruit Class 9 to attention?
Recruit Class 9, attend. Up.
Please raise your right hand. I state your name.
I, Craig Fletcher,
Willingly accept and do solemnly swear
willingly accept and do solemnly swear
to safeguard and preserve life and property
to safeguard and preserve life and property
against the elements of fire and disaster,
against the elements of fire and disaster,
and maintain proficiency
and maintain proficiency
in the standards of emergency services.
in the standards of emergency services.
I will maintain a constant state of readiness
I will maintain a constant state of readiness
and dedicate myself to the execution of my duties,
and dedicate myself to the execution of my duties,
regardless of circumstances.
regardless of circumstances.
As a firefighter,
As a firefighter,
I recognize my badge
I recognize my badge
as a symbol of public faith and trust,
as a symbol of public faith and trust,
to be held so long as I am a member of the fire service.
to be held so long as I am a member of the fire service.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Now has come the time to dismiss Recruit Class 9 from Bluffton Township Fire District. Captain Favors, dismiss Recruit Class 9 for the final time.
Recruit Class 9, prepare for dismissal. About face. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the firefighters of Recruit Class 9. Recruit Class 9, dismissed.
Dismissed.
Test.
Everybody, give me your attention for just 1 second. We have reception. If you go straight down the hallway past the helmets with the letters, reception's down there. Please help yourselves.
you.